this. Hello. That's better. Why is that audio not? Hey, there we go. The trials and tribulations of a new computer setup. There we go. It's all working now. So the music was just not excellent. Yeah, you love to see it. Hi everybody. What kind of stuffs do you think would be in a Mushroom People cave network? Ooh. Well, I think any of the sort of like mycelium associations. So bioluminescent, all sorts. I'm thinking like firefly larvae dripping from the ceiling, weird like glowy slugs sort of maybe crawling from one place to another, like spores sort of floating all over the place, lots of like giant insects, I think is where my brain immediately goes to. Big ants and stuff. Perfectly average entrance, your perfectly average day? Well, I mean, perfectly average holiday day, so how average can it be? Sounds tip-top. Hi, Billy. Enjoy your movie. Hi, Katie. Hi, Cloud. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Squid. Hi, Bebop. How we doing? Have no cool music. Well, there we go. That's what I was sorting out. It should work. It should just work, and it does. Oh my goodness. With bated breath every time I do anything on the new PC. Does it still work? Does the thing still work? Hi. 12, yeah, not bad at all. Cloud and I sort of descended down the newly constructed stairs to the Goblin Cave. We'll call it the Goblin Cave. It's still a pit, but it's been spruced up a little bit. Pretty average rolls. I know, nothing stand out so far. I mean, as I was saying, except Cloud and my single-digit results. It's looking amazing. Oh, thank you, Kitty. How you going? How's everybody's weekend? What'd we get up to? Got stairs? Yeah, so it was Fields and I think it was Fields and Dust worked together. No, it was Ghost and Dust worked together to put in the new staircase. Yeah, so you can just walk up again. 28 years later yesterday. It was pretty good. Felt the same as the first one. Well, I mean, that's good. The first one's really well received across the board. Let's see, what did I do? On Saturday, I spent literally the whole day backing up my old PC. And then, oh my god, so it was my first time ever building a personal computer, a PC. First time ever. And the first thing that I found out, according to the tutorial thing that I was following, was you can't assemble it on carpet. And my place is like covered in carpet. So I was freaking out. I later found out that this was not the case, that it's just like due diligence. Don't wear like socks on carpet and scrub your feet to create static electricity, but still. So I spent the entire PC assemblage on my bathroom floor, crammed up against the shower stall. I absolutely destroyed my back in the process. But it's a good thing I've so many years of practice being a prawn. It didn't hit me too bad. But yeah, I spent the entire day sat on the bathroom floor, pulling apart my old computer and putting together the new one. I felt miserable by the end of it, specifically because when I tried to boot it up, it's called posting. You need to post your computer, which is like its initial boot up, where it runs through like the setup screen where like the text comes up on the screen before it actually does the proper boot up. Mine didn't post at all. Like turn on power, nothing came through to my monitors, and I was freaking out. Terrible time. Terrible time. Hi Trash, how you going? You power your PC with static electricity. You're from rural Oz. Aren't connected to the grid, so you just rub your socked feet across the carpet until you have enough power. Well, that was the problem. Was that they were saying that if you did have static electricity, sort of coursing through your fingies, you could short the motherboard, which was what I was afraid happened. You need to get a haircut, get a license paper while you wait for your card to come in. Yeah. Well, good luck with the haircut. I also need a haircut at some point. First one the night before, you really enjoyed it. Dad said you didn't need to worry about watching the second one since it has no real relevancy to the story for the third, but overall you liked it. Hey, there you go. There you go. Cillian Murphy in the first one, if my memory serves me correctly. I should watch them. I've heard really good things. I'm glad that you did enjoy it. You did so much drawing, spent all day writing backstories for your characters, trying to build a website for the universe you've created, but you gave up on the website. Look into something called World Anvil, Kitty. What it essentially does is it gives you a website, but it's not a custom website. It gives you all the structure, so you don't need to code anything. You don't need to get any custom like templates or anything like that. It gives you the template, and you plug in like, this is a map of my world. This is what my world's called. This city exists here on the map, and you can place a little pin on the map, and then when you click on that pin, it goes to that web page and stuff. It's really, really, really cool. It gives you all the structure that you need, so you don't have to worry about any of the technical stuff. You can just plug in all the creative stuff. More Persona 5 unlocked Yusuke, so now you can no longer have Morgana on your team. You're so happy. You get annoyed at Morgana's voice. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Morgana talks a lot. Your motherboard is too tall to be sure. I'm imagining that line just before the explosion. Warn me all you like. My motherboard is too tall for... All the windows shatter. You need July 9th test to go well. You got this. You got this. Turning 22, going to be asked. Now you're 2 feet in the hole. Do not tell me that. Do not tell me that. I'm graduating from my 20s later this month. If 22 is 2 feet in the hole, I've ascended. It's called World Anvil. I can quickly type it in chat. World Anvil. Not sponsored, by the way. It's my recommendation. I used it for my D&D stuff. It might not work for you in the sense that maybe it doesn't gel. At that point in time, I can give you more recommendations, but I'd start with World Anvil because it gives you what you need, more or less. Oh, thanks, Squid. Sorry, I didn't see that you posted it. Thank you. I'm sitting down. I know. You graduated from your 20s almost 2 years ago. Oh, well, I'll be in excellent company then when when I catch up. So yeah, my Saturday was spent on the hard tile bathroom floor. That was fun. Absolutely destroyed my back. My PC didn't post for a good half hour. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning or something at that point, so I couldn't call anyone. But then I remembered that one of my friends is on holidays at the moment, in the Bahamas or something. I don't know, overseas. So I messaged him. I was like, "Help!" And he walked me through it. And it turns out, I just didn't have my RAM pushed in hard enough. We pulled it apart. We pulled apart the whole PC again. I was like, okay, what am I doing here? He's like, take photos. I sent through the photos. Yeah, try this because this doesn't look quite right. The thing that was frustrating though was that for the whole process, the tutorial was sitting there going like, you don't really, just be careful. You don't want to force these components. If you're forcing something, there's probably something else that's wrong with the process. So try all other methods before you force anything. Because if you force it, you risk breaking. And I'm going, oh, okay, all right, delicate touch, understood. I got it. I understand. So I'm going through very gingerly putting these components in place. And then my friend's like, yeah, no, you need to shove in the RAM. Shove it in. It needs a hard, a tactile click, and then the clip pops in. And yeah, no, just brutalize that RAM stick. And all of my survival instincts are screaming at me as I'm shoving it in, and it clicks in. Yeah, it turns out that's what it was. And then computer booted up completely fine, all good, everything running super smoothly, and it's been amazing ever since. More Tavern lore. The older you get, the further the floor eats you. Oh my goodness, I'm doomed. You'll check it out. You're trying to create a website from scratch on WordPress. You crashed out so hard you nuked the entire site 3 times. Yeah, I'd recommend World Anvil because it does a good job of it gives you options for distributing it if you do want to distribute it. You can also keep it private if you want to keep it private. You can browse worlds on World Anvil. You can go through and be like, oh, what has this person made? So you can add it to that if you want to. Yeah, and it has all of the categories and subcategories all set up, and they're all customizable as well. So if you want a table of contents, you can do that. You can be like, okay, this is my table of contents. Here's characters, cities, countries, power structures, how my magic works, the gods, everything that you want for your world and characters, you can put down in your table of contents, and you can click through, and it branches out to subcategories. It makes it really, really organized. 30 is not remotely old. Oh, it's not. I'm not too fussed. Good luck with the 30s. It's still young. You're not old. No, you're not. The further we come along, the less the age really matters. It's more about how mobile you are, because you've got super young 40 and 50-year-olds, and then you've got super old 40 and 50-year-olds. It kind of depends on how you treat yourself. If you look after your body, you're young for ages. Didn't think that I'd have didn't think I'd be talking about this tonight, but it's true. Okay, I want it to feel the impact of the tentacle is more violent. So I'm splitting apart the stone and having water pouring through and giving it more visceral, crumbly, violent look to it. I'll carve out a hunk of stone here, and I'll have a projectile flying. Lucky they haven't aged much yet. People always tell you look like you're in your 20s still. Yeah. Yep. Here's the boring part. Here's where skincare and healthcare and stuff come into play, where skincare routine is a genuine thing that everybody should do. getting like a face scrub and just like, it doesn't need to be like those masks. You don't need to put cucumbers on your eyes. You don't need to go out to spa days or anything like that. Just a regular daily upkeep of just wash your face. It's super simple. People might feel self-conscious about it, but you know, it's to your own benefit. You just slept a lot during your 20s, tried not to stress too much. Well, there you go. That also helps. I think you're at the point now in life where school is like looming over you. Your semester report was pretty much a case of you passed but just barely, so you need to like lock in this semester. I would spend, this is going to sound super not fun, and I apologize. I would spend the holiday period now coming up with a bit of a game plan then, if that's the case. Just something as simple as like structuring how you go about studies, you know? Like, do I study for 2 hours every day, or do I study for an hour every day? Do I study for like two single hour chunks? You know, when am I at my most, you know, effective? When do I have the most brain? School is very important. It's not everything, so don't stress too much. Try your best and be proud of your work is your advice. School or university school? It's school in this good case. I do agree with that sentiment. Like there are bridging courses that you can take to get into whatever uni subject you want. So like it's never an end of the world situation. Because like I took a bridging course to get into architecture. Leaning towards animation, since you found a place that doesn't matter what your ATAR is. If you have to, you just have to be lucky to get accepted into it. Yeah, fair. It's also super tough. The fact that, like such a big decision is kind of forced on people when they don't really know what they want to do. Very few people start with something and stick with it though. So don't freak out too much about just kind of giving an area of study a go. The average roles continue. Hi Fields, how you going? How you going? How was you got the PS1 capture working last time? Did it run smoothly tonight? You're still doing scored VCE, even though all your friends are tipping out of it after seeing the work you have to do. It's one of those things where I've said it before. It's one of those things where effort is directly rewarded, where that's not necessarily the case in other aspects of life. So I'd try to make full use of it because it feels satisfying to put in effort and have it directly rewarded. But at the same time, as Trash was saying, honestly, it's not the end of the world. You failed school, still got into uni, hated uni and took 7 years to graduate, got divorced, turned 30, started making art for games. You've managed to get a job in game dev, albeit not full-time work, in only 18 months. It's all about working hard towards your passions, never giving up. like cray cray sometimes. Yeah, exactly. There is always a way. There is always a way. That doesn't mean because there's a safety net under you, feel free to just like bungee jump off. But it just means give it your best shot, you know? Don't look down, just give it your best shot. If you fall, there is a safety net, but give it your best go. You were streaming for a bit just to kill time. Ended up just staring at the PS2 menu for about 40 minutes, responding to... If that's not streaming, I don't know what is. Hi, Ghoulie. How you going, bud? Plus, you need a job. You being your social anxiety just goes haywire whenever you talk to anyone about anyone new. There's a thing in therapy called exposure therapy. It's not illegal, I promise. It's just this idea of in very safe small modicums exposing yourself to the thing that makes you anxious to the point where you never get over that anxiety necessarily. Some people do, a lot of people don't. You don't necessarily get over it, but you get okay with it. It becomes manageable, right? Like, it's not the end of the world when it happens, type of thing. Tons of people go through it. Tons of people like push through and make it. So there is hope. Doing well. Been a busy bee. Working the past couple of weeks. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. My back is killing me because I spent all of Saturday on the bathroom floor assembling a computer for the first time. Absolutely destroyed the small of my back, but I've been resting up for the last couple of days, so getting better. I say that, but I did spend 2 hours cooking today, a big stock of food for the week, and that may or may not have set my back off again. We'll see. You're playing Ape Escape? Nice. The first one, presumably. What did I build? I built this computer right here. I kept my graphics card and power supply from the old one, but everything else is new. And hopefully this means that no more stream crashes, no more like stuttery transition effects as like the feathers go across the... I got the clown. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. What an amazing name. No like stuttery effects. I'll be able to implement like animated magic items. I'll be able to add like more complexity to the stream without everything crashing all the time. Fingers crossed. And I'll be able to use my my illustration programs without worrying about having too many other programs open at the same time. So far so good though. I've been able to upgrade to Windows 11, so I don't fear running out of like support for my operating system. I just green flags across the board, apart from the fact that I had to upgrade to Windows 11. You just need to go for it, honestly. Yeah, yep. Go for it. Go for it as wisely as you can. So now that you've been given a chunk of time before the next semester, I would plan out the next semester a little bit. You don't have to sit there going like, I have this many classes next semester, and I need to make like room on this day. You don't have to do all of that, but just put together kind of a plan. If you fear that it'll be too much, sort of in the moment. Giving yourself, it's Batman with prep time. Be the Batman. Be the Batman with prep time. You can do it. I believe in you. Manage to get someone to take your place at your grandfather's house back home because you have other obligations by Friday. Hey, nice. I mean, good to spend time with your granddad, but I mean, you've got a life as well, you know. Intel or AMD? AMD this time. And seemingly no hiccups so far. I've been hearing that Intel has been going a little bit downhill recently. So I'm keen to explore the AMD universe. Going to be busy for a while, but you're going to try it and fit learning a really old 3D software for fun. Yeah, fair. Which software? How you going, by the way, Goth Clown? How's your weekend? You doing well? What was I going to do here? I was going to chop off the corner of something. Let's chop off the corner of this one here. Maybe? Hello? Yeah, there we go. Let's say that the impact breaks it. That's probably the case, right? New builds are fun. Glad got new rocket fuel for streaming and whatnot. It was my first time building a PC, and I was terrified the whole time. But I kept on being reassured by like everywhere that I had a look that it's very doable. Anyone can do it if they're, diligent and careful enough. And it's a rewarding experience, and I fully agree. I fully agree. There are a couple of pitfalls that you have to watch out for, but otherwise. It's called Bryce 7. If you look up images of what it's used for, probably understand why you specifically would want to use it. Bryce 7. I mean, we've got ads going. Why is my ad alert not popping up? Regardless. We've got ads, so I've got a second. Bryce 7. Bryce 7. I'm seeing a lot of like correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm seeing a lot of scuffed world building. Very like PS1, PS2 graphics. I'm seeing some pretty cool stuff actually, but still like simplified graphics. That's about it. Yeah, okay, fair. It's very rewarding. You feel like a mad scientist by the end. Yeah, exactly. Like, I cannot believe it, but I have done it. It lives. Okay, here's the next question. Can I shunt this block? Can I shunt it upwards? Give it like an impact frame? I think the answer is yes. This is a door. You kick the door, Bob. You kick it. There's a loud thud. It gives no resistance. And then it very casually swings open. So it wasn't an action shot. But you got the job done. How you going, bud? How's your weekend? How is your weekend? Was. It's Monday morning for you now, I think. How was your weekend? You have a plan for it as a creative idea for a practice shoot for what you want to do. But the low poly ass looking thing to it is obviously a huge draw for you. I mean, hey, there's an aesthetic, and if you appreciate it, what the heck? Why not? You dance bartered for the first time, then you slept on Sunday. Would have done something with the chemicals, but the last one is yet to arrive. No, fair. Oh, how was being a dance bard? Wait, if this is getting shunted upwards, it needs to be taller. And go across further. You're back to the... Sorry, was was interrupted by Ghoulie nosediving into the goblin pit. You're back to the Futaba piece. Nice, nice, nice. How's it coming along? Also take GIMP over Photoshop, so you think you can handle 34-bit software? I reckon you can. There are enough, as long as there are enough online tutorials. I reckon you've got it. Got to kick a lot of people and move a lot of people around the battlefield with choreographed paper. Oh, nice. There were 4 of you with mirror image. Oh, very cool imagery. Very, very, very cool imagery. One of my GMs is thinking of we did like a session 0 for a particular premise, but we haven't gotten around to playing more sessions of it yet. And the GM for that game is wanting to pivot to Daggerheart, the new Critical Role D12 system. So we're in the middle of discussing that, and it sounds really interesting. There's like a positive and a negative dice, and it seems like using said dice, there's like a lot more interaction, but like mechanically between the DM and the player. It's not just the DM is playing all the characters in the world, and the player is playing just their character. It's like the DM is controlling like negative fate, and the player is controlling positive fate, as well as, you know, all of the characters. It seems really cool. I'm interested in finding out more. I have an alarm, by the way, set to halfway through the stream. So if you hear sirens, it's not true. If you hear something quietly going in the background, that'll be that. And that will be a little indicator to let me know that I need to go put food in the fridge. Because speaking of mad scientists, cackling while stirring my witch's cauldron, I assembled my food for the week. A big hefty amount of cooking, but it'll mean that I don't have to do any cooking later. And I need to go put that in the fridge in a couple of hours' time. So do not panic. Only I'm allowed to panic about the alarm. Haven't been playing D&D recently, mostly because it's holidays, but the story's kind of meh. Oh. It just, that it tends to be the case with intro to D&D, is that you can't make it too complicated, because then you're going to overwhelm new players, which tends to lend itself towards a more boring, more boring story structure. But have you at least been enjoying the mechanics? You signed a work broker today, also, which felt kind of awkward in front of your current broker. Oh. I mean, you didn't go like I've got a new broker, nah, 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 and like flashed it in his face or anything, right? Flashed it in their face. Hello? Hi, little nightmare. How you going? Welcome, welcome. How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. Just got tired of going in circles, asking for more. Asked for a more direct broker. She always got defensive when you explained yourself. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's fair. It's one of those things, right? Like a doctor, psychiatrist, anything like that, where if you're going to them regularly and it just feels wrong, it is worth considering switching, because you're going to be working together with them for a while, you know? It's amazing. Oh, thank you, Nightmare. Thank you. Been working on it for a while, but I'm glad it's coming together. Brace yourself. This is what it looked like when I completed the draft for it. My line work is awful. Where's the? There we go. Toggle borders. Bump it up to there so it's not blocking the thing. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Draft. Ah! Oh God. Literal, actual stick figures in the foreground. It's fine. Don't worry about it. My passion is rendering, and I will wield it like a weapon. Still, thank you. Thank you. I don't believe you, but I appreciate it. How you going? It did one. You did one combat. You got 6, so you didn't get to try the combat at all. Fair. Well, I'd wait to gauge enjoyment until you've actually engaged with some of the mechanics a bit more. D&D is very mechanic heavy, so if you haven't really had the chance to interact with that side of the game, it would feel a little bit empty. We only played D&D twice. Weren't great experiences. The first time the DM tried to make it way too sexual. It was just awkward, and the second time everyone just kind of quit super early and got drunk instead. Yeah, okay. No, that doesn't sound like a fun experience at all. One of these days, I should throw together a little one shot or something. Not on stream. It'd be weird to have it on stream, I think, especially if it's people's first time playing. I don't want to make it awkward. I'll just run it on the weekend or something. Give people a little intro to tabletop gaming, because it's really fun. You just kind of have to find the right environment, you know? Some people are weird about it. Discord D&D? Yeah, something like that. You're a line-up person, but oh my god, you need to work on rendering. Tradesies. Tradesies. No, I thought I hated art. I thought I hated art for the longest time, because I abhorred line work. But I found out that no, I can upskill myself in other, you know, areas of the 5-point chart. You know, the one that's like do. You've got like strength, agility, whatever, and then you've got the like, okay, so I've got high agility, low strength, and then your shape in the middle ends up looking something like this. My line art one is all the way in the center. I haven't developed it at all, but my rendering one is like, it's pretty far out there, and you can do that. It's totally not against the rules. The art rules, you know, the dreaded art rules. It's not against the rules to upskill yourself in very particular slices of the pie. With work brokers, you just want to be in and out with doctors. You want someone who isn't going to try to speed run the appointment. But it's still the same logic, right? Even though the relationship you want is different, it's still that same logic of you want somebody that you're compatible with, because then it will save you time, hassle, money in the future Because the worst thing is when you've got a terrible doctor and you're having to go multiple times for the same ailment, or you're having to go to another doctor for a follow-up opinion more than once because you don't trust the first doctor's opinion. You're burning so much cash that way. Like, it might hurt in the immediate, but changing to a doctor that you actually trust saves you a lot of hassle. Still can't render for anything, so it's so basic. It takes time. It takes time. It's one of those things, right, where if you do want to improve at it, you sit down, you go, I'm going to work on my rendering specifically, and just boom, 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 boom. You don't have to grind at it, but it's something that takes time. You can do other stuff. No, you must. You are condemned to a life of rendering. You must sit there and render and nothing else. Could imagine D&D would be amazing with the right crowd. It really is. It really, really, really is. It's why I love it so much. Is because it's a rapport with people that you get under no other circumstances. Maybe not no other circumstances, but very few others. And tell by the line art for this diagram, it didn't invent exactly. Messy as all heck. Went this morning, she said, you seem kind of grumpy today. You were just like, yeah. Yeah, no, it seems like the compatibility is just all off with this person. Hard to trust doctors sometimes. You've had them just Google your symptoms right in front of you. Ooh. There's a degree of like the medical information is always up, getting updated. But that's why they have to go to like educational conventions and stuff to update their knowledge. Google ain't the way to go. Guess it's also just a side of people you don't normally see while talking normally. Yeah, exactly. It's a play environment that's super unique. The closest other thing that I can think of is like group improv drama classes. You get to play around like shooting the shit, so to speak, in a way that no other environment really allows for. Hello from the Sunshine State. Oh, hi. I do not live in the sunshine. I do not live in the Sunshine State, so a pleasure to receive salutations. Aussies Unite, yeah. I've been over this a few times with different people. My accent can kind of wander, so apologies if it makes things confusing. You don't feel comfortable with your doctor, or you don't feel you're being taken seriously, you should find a new one. You shouldn't feel bad about it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Imagine someone who builds skyscrapers just Googling how to build big building right before they start. Yeah, exactly. Well, my trust in you has been shaken down to the very foundation. Buildings, you're fired. Get out of my not yet built house. Reminded you of a thing you used to do in your drama class called Death in a Minute. The teacher would give you a thing like Death in a Minute working at Macca's, and you had to make a small short about playing about dying in a Macca's. Amazing. Oh no, the fried rat is mutating. It's gone for my eyes. God. Sorry, customer, your Big Mac's like 5 to 10 minutes away. Currently occupied. Okay. Now I want to try something that I might regret. So brace for immediate backtracking. My goal here is to add a bit more energy to the background by adding more texture and vibrating the colors more violently. Violently is probably not the word I should be using, but so I'm taking, say, for example, this red, and I'm going, okay, what's either side of the red? Well, if we take it up, it goes into orange, and if we take it down, it goes into like pink, into violet, into purple, and I'm vibrating at either side of the red selection, so that it still reads as red, but it has more energy in it. And the goal will be to go through and add that energy, quote unquote, to the entirety of the sky to give it more of a like shell-shocked look, I guess is the best way of putting it. Because what your brain does is it goes, okay, there's a lot going on there. What is it mostly? It's mostly red? Okay, I'm reading that as like red, but with like more stuff going on. So the goal is to have it read as like red going into orange, going into like a beige, but with more stuff going on so that it looks more energetic. For one of your assignments for that class, had to make a 3-minute play. So you did the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, plus the other one, the other being Foxtail. I am war. I am pestilence. I bring premium networks at exorbitant prices. I destroy wallets. Violent abuse, but I was going to say it's just the sky, but if anything, more of an impact. Oh no, Ghoulie, no! You've got this, bud. You've got this. It's better than the one that you rolled earlier. You're slowly but surely crawling your way out. Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. Hi Elise, how you going? Welcome. Before literally anything else, let's quickly grab your name. Shout out. How you going? How are the models going? I saw that you're making the little monster hunter dudes. They were looking amazing. Hi. We have Dev, we have Xavier, we have Sirius, Seb, Ryan. Hi. Welcome. How you going? How'd you go, Elise? How was your stream? What were you up to? If you've got anything you'd like to share, please. More than happy to receive links in the chat for any work you're working on, or if you're not comfortable with sharing work that you were working on, if you've got any work that you would like to share. Feel free, please. Either directly in the chat or the Discord, whatever works for you. Hi, I'm Foxtel. Would you like to spend 50% of your paycheck to watch reruns of King of Queens? Yeah, exactly. Absolute, the terrifying 5th Horseman of the Apocalypse. Today you were doing a whimsical digital art piece of squirrels going to a jeweler's place for their acorns appraisal. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. If you've got a snippet of that, I'd love to see. Oh no, the 6. That's okay. No, start small and you build up. You build up step by step. Hi everybody. Hi, how you going? My name's Bahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator. Well, I mean, it kind of speaks for itself. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do fantasy illustration stuff. As I was saying, you start small. you start low. Everybody's proving that you start low. Give you a moment. Yeah. As long as you don't roll the 1. Poor timing. That was amazing. Thank you. But yes, I'm a freelance fantasy illustrator. I do. Sorry. Before any of that. Oh my goodness, yes. This is amazing. The scurry button. Dogs band. Oh my goodness. Trifany and Co. Ah, yes. Incredible. I was not expecting the pun. Ah, yes, the grain of this acorn is quite premium. Premium grain. Good lines. The pine cone as well. It's so good. I love the blue light from the sky coming through as like your edge lighting. Really well done. Lovely fur textures that you've used here. The dyed fur hair. No, this is awesome. I love it. Trifini and Co is brilliant. Right. Thank you, Seb. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Your artwork today. Yeah. And the kind word. I'm just saying the truth. What are you talking about? Happy help with the punny name. He's good with those. Incredibly well done. You love the Tavern thing? Oh, thank you. It's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into setting this up. I've got the splinters to show for it as well. I'm glad that you like the layout, though. Thank you. Pieces coming along so nice. Love the glow of the splash. Oh, thank you. The splash wasn't initially going to happen. It was thank you. The splash wasn't initially going to happen. It was just going to be like sprinkles, sort of in the mid-ground. What's he? It was recommended. It was recommended by viewers, and it turned out so well for it. Absolutely no regrets. That was amazing. Thank you, Seb. Okay, one more drink prompt, and then I'm done. Love the brainstorm of ideas. Yeah, it's all recommendations and feedback are appreciated here, with exceptions, obviously. Cheers. Constructive criticism and feedback is all appreciated. Yeah, there it is. I was expecting it. Okay, that's the last one. Otherwise, I will drown on land. Cheers. Is this an original idea, or is it a campaign currently running in my D&D? It was the monthly prompt for June, actually. So I'm running late on it by at least a week. Kai June, as in like kaiju cross with. It's just amazing, incredible prompt. And I'd already done a kaiju concept earlier in the year. If I can quickly find it. Yeah, I already did this concept. earlier in the year with like a plant creature. So I wanted to go in like a completely different direction. So went with an aquatic creature this time. The temptation to order a drink is strong. Please no, I will explode. Do I have a pet owl? Notice a lot of owl things in my rewards. Yeah, so Quill is sort of snoozing. Ha 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 ha. Enjoy your drink, Fields. Quill is snoozing over there in the corner, if you can see that. And there is a little bit of interaction. I'm hoping to get a bit of free time in the mid future to add some more animations to his kit. Need more redeems. Yeah, yes, exactly. The giant tree guy. Yeah, that was part of the references for that image. Was the nature elemental from Hellboy 2. Amazing effect where it, spoilers. It's not really a spoiler. Where it tragically dies and then it sprouts greenery and nature and life all around it in its immediate vicinity. Really cool concept. Looking at my camera, wondering where the owl is. You see it now? Yeah, he's snoozing. He's having a snooze. Yeah, I wonder why the ad prompt isn't coming up. Let's have a look. Streamer bot. Add message on. Set source visibility of ads visible. Yeah. Oh, OBS not connected. That would be why. Why is it not connected? Connect, please. Yes, no, maybe so. I've on Saturday I built my first ever computer. That's not true. I've had computers in the past. For the first time I've built a computer on Saturday. And this is it. We're working on it now. But there have been a couple of little hiccups here and there. Understandably so. There are always going to be a couple of kinks in the line that I need to iron out. And this is one of them. My streamer bot isn't connecting to my OBS, and I've got no idea why. It's alright. I'll sort it out another time. It just means that certain things won't happen, like the ad alert for some reason. Welcome back. If you actually get redeem, you're attaching a shock you redeem button. Oh my goodness. I could never be so brave. That sounds horrendous. I mean, hey, if you enjoy yourself, if it's fun. But yeah, for all who are new, who have just joined us, how you going? Hope you had a good weekend. Did anybody get up to anything? That you'd like to share, obviously. I'm not... You must tell me. Them's the rules, what can I say? Am I on the right layer? Kind of. So there are 2 layers that I'm using for that render. Just chilling. Gonna do a bit more work Then we'll leave for dinner. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Yeah, if you have to bounce, no worries whatsoever. Streaming takes a lot out of you. Especially for anyone introverted, because whenever I finish stream, I'm hit with this feeling of like, oh, I've just been partying for the past 4 hours and like interacting with people and socializing, and I need to nap. It's kind of like socializing. It drains the social battery, whether it's actual socializing or not. I mean, it is. I don't know. Would you count streaming as socializing? It's kind of half and half. Oh, hell yes. Well, here's the weird thing, is it's not as stressful as, I mean, at least for me, maybe it's just me, but it's not as stressful as IRL socializing, because I don't have to be as careful, I guess is the word that comes to mind, about like body language and gestures and that sort of thing. I can kind of just cut loose. Malacola, thank you. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? It's soul fulfilling, but so tiring. It's one of those things where you need it, but also it can be so tough sometimes. During COVID, streaming helped a lot. You realized after COVID, where you socialize with outside, you realize you cannot stream as much anymore. Yeah, no, that is a good point actually. If you've been going to a lot of social occasions, the thought of immediately streaming afterwards is kind of too much. Recently started hanging out with friends IRL for the first time in years. Been having a great time. Very introverted, but sometimes it's nice to get out. It's important. No matter how introverted you are, it is an important element to sort of get in touch with. As Elise was saying, there's a soul battery element that you need to top up every now and again. So I was streaming, wanted to pop by and draw alongside. Yeah, please, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing really, really well. How are you? We've been working on this Kraken piece for a few weeks. Getting there, slowly but surely. It's taken far too long, but I'm in the sort of the last little sprint now. I can feel it coming together. There's not too much left to work on. To a certain extent, yes. Agree, you don't have to focus on body language and stuff. So you have to be more wary of what you say online, because it might rub people the wrong way much more easily. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Similar but different. Yeah, I get what you mean. Doing all right. Love the piece on screen right now. It's very awesome. Thank you. I've been enjoying it. It's been fun. I need to stop getting distracted by other bits of it. I need to just work on the sky. What kind of artwork do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Drawing, presumably with like graphite pencil. That sounds fun. If you'd like to share any of your work, I'd love to see. We have a lovely Discord here in the tavern where everybody shares what they work on, and it's a really cool place to kind of see where everybody's up to, what everybody's up to. Love the texture in the background. Looks very oil painterly. Yeah. So I went to a French impressionist exhibit a little while ago, and it reminded me of my roots, because I started with Impressionism. Impressionism was kind of where I made my mark with acrylic on canvas. So I wanted to kind of get back into it a little bit more. I don't need to go full impressionistic with it, but at least some elements I can definitely lean into, and bringing it into some of the reflections as well. It lends itself quite nicely. It gives it more of a vivid look, instead of just, this is very specific, like very literally what's happening. It gives the chaos more of like an emotional lens to it. Like, I can't quite see what's going on. Oh, there's too much chaos. Oh, geez, giant octopus. Oh god, the sky is falling. Always love how different mediums can contribute to skill sets. Yeah, it's I always really appreciate where people cross-pollinate different concepts, like when people bring watercolor elements into pastel, or where maybe somebody has done an acrylic painting and then they get stuck into it with charcoal and stuff like it. Oh, it's just so cool. Usually do stylized character illustration, as your friend puts it. And sure, jump into the Discord. Love anywhere artists and art lovers congregate. Yeah, it's not that like exterior gratification is necessary, but getting in on sort of sharing appreciation for other people's artwork. I don't know. It's I mean, we were talking about soul food before, right? It's just nice to be able to nerd out about art stuff with people. Okay. Now here's the tricky part. I need to bring some of this crimson scarlet red into other areas of the piece, just because it feels a little bit too isolated at the moment. But where? Where is the question? You've joined and agreed to the rule section? Yeah, no stress, no stress. Okay. Bringing in a little bit of that red into the squid has immediately anchored the color way better than it was before, because it felt like it was kind of floating there in isolation. Bringing it into things like the reflections on the cannon and stuff will also do a decent job of tying it into the rest of the image. Look at me. Look at me. Like, I really should stop getting distracted by other parts of the painting. I should work on the sky. Immediately working on everything except the freaking sky. It's fine. It's fine. It's all progress in one way, shape, or form. It's a terrible habit. It's a terrible, terrible habit. It's the thing that's getting on my nerves is the fact that I vocalized it. I even went so far as to vocalize it. I should really work on the sky, and then immediately ignored my own. Whatever. Whatever. No, Cooley, the second one. Oh, jeez. Well, it's how the dice roll sometimes. It's just how it rolls sometimes. I had a session last week where one of the players was literally rolling 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. It was a little bit brutal. The thing that keeps me grounded, though, is knowing that even though those sessions happen, on the other side of things, there are sessions that occur where you're rolling like 20, 19, 18, 20, 19. Swings and roundabouts. But it happens? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. Here for the chaos. Ain't gonna help you. Yeah. So this is how the tavern falls to the sound of applause. What what prompted the acorn appraisal piece? Was it just? I mean, I'm not one to question, given that I've literally done paintings of dream sequences that I've had, but still, completely out of left field. I love it. I have to be careful not to get too pattern-y. Humans are phenomenal at looking at chaos and identifying a sequence. So I need it to be like controlled chaos. Asking your viewers what animals you should study, and someone said squirrel. You're doing the squirrel piece. The fact about them always humoured you was they buried their nuts to store them for hard times. They forget where they bury them, which allows trees to grow in forests. Then he thought about it'd be nice to have a bank or something, or have their prized possessions valued. Incredible. I can see the logic. I'm following the sequence. It makes sense. let's straighten up the Dutch angle for a second, just to get our bearings. Oops. How's it been? Almost an hour and a half already. I haven't done anything. It's not true. I've done some things, but still. Time flies when you're picked up and flung by a kraken. What do I want to do for this part of the fort? We want that stark white edge, because the sun do be bright. How do I get my inspiration? Kind of depends. The most consistent form of inspiration I get is from my subconscious. I'll oftentimes get really vivid ideas at like 11 o'clock at night as I'm dozing off to sleep. And I've got folders on my phone where I quickly jot down all of these concepts. And they might come to fruition, they might not, but they're there in case I do want to draw on them. And then it's not necessarily that I'll directly use these concepts. Like the idea for a red hue chroma octopus creature has kind of existed in the back of my head for quite a while. The initial concept was in a what's it called? A caldera, I think, is the name of like a where like a volcano has collapsed or whatever, and that's like where the lava pool is now. The idea is like a volcano caldera with like an octopus coming out of it was the initial concept that I had eons ago, and I recycled the concept into this new idea. So it's definitely like an inspiration pool that I draw from quite often. Sent a few pics of your stuff in the art channel. Going to be scrolling through the channel after stream to see everyone's creations. They're really cool. They're really, really cool. Highly recommend. Yeah, I'll check out your work now. Have vivid dreams. Do I train myself to remember the dreams? Well, it's not the dreams themselves. It's more as I'm starting to doze off, ideas hit me. Kind of like dreams, but I'm not asleep yet. Kind of like shower thoughts, I guess. If you get like really vivid like ideas in your head in the shower, it's similar, but like while going to sleep. Ooh. You were not lying. Line art portraiture. Heck yeah. This is so cool. Putting my line art to shame. Putting my line art to shame is not hard. But you've obliterated me. Like look how good this is. Ugh. So crisp. You've got detail work in the outfit. You don't just have t-shirt on character, which is what my go-to is like singlet with maybe a necklace. Oh, this is awesome. Love to see a bit of Pokemans. Dust Skull, I think. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool staged image. Ooh. Full character artwork as well. Bam. Really, 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 really well done. I'm jealous about you. I'm jealous of your outfits. Jealous of your outfit design. I never design, like I never add anything to what my characters wear or accessories or anything like that. So, and the bagginess of the sleeves. It's just no, it's too good. It's too good. Very, is it Junji Ito, the Japanese manga artist who does like the Spiral comics manga? Very, very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. No, amazing work. Amazing work. I had something to scan your traditional sketches because taking pics is hard in your lighting. I'm pretty sure. Do they have apps nowadays that are like photo scan? Thank you, Windows 11. I guess if you hover over that bit of the screen, it comes up with a news tab. Today I learned. I'll see if I can deactivate that because that's very annoying. Tight abdomen shirt, but loose sleeves. It's a fashion statement. It's very, very like Final Fantasy. Is it The World Never Ends? I think is the Square Enix property that has the kid with like the headphones on. Neko, I think, is the main character of that series. Yeah, very, very high fashion. Very, very cool. Very trendy. Okay, I need to not blend this into the I need to kind of blend this tentacle into the background a little bit more, because the idea is it's the most obscured by the atmosphere out of all the other tentacles. Also, The World Never Ends With You. Close. Literally your biggest inspo for your line. Hey, there we go. I could feel it. I could feel it. Main character of the second game is literally your profile pic on Discord, right? Oh my god, what are the chances? I mean, it speaks to how well you've done if that thought immediately came to mind unprovoked. She knows. The one other thing that I was considering, going back into this piece after the weekend, was I might add another tentacle in the background here behind the head, just to kind of break up the shape, because at the moment it looks very, I don't know, like cardboard stacked on top of each other. Whereas if I can add another element in the background here, it'll help to give this sense of there's a volume behind the head, top right. So I'm going to play around with that idea now, and we'll see how that works out. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Wait a second. It actually gave the alert. Streamer bot connected? It's still not connected. Okay. I presume the text won't come up then. It is what it is. It is what it is. Line work is lacking. So my composition and painting abilities are... Oh, thank you. Cannot paint to save your life. You always respect those who can do it. It's a practice thing. It's a practice thing. Literally anyone can do it if you put in the time. And that's not like a... that's not hyperbole. Like, honestly, if you want to get good at painting, it is absolutely something that you can develop. A sense of aesthetic is a separate skill. So if you want like a good sense of composition, a good sense of like balanced canvas, good sense of like tension, contrast, that sort of thing, that's its own skill. But like all of these skills can be developed. You can develop your sense of composition. You can develop your sense of color theory. You can develop your sense of like canvas balance. These are all things that you can put time into and improve at. Nothing is beyond. None of these skills are like beyond learning. I know this for a fact because this is where I started. Brace for impact. D&D images. I'm about to show this as ads start. Let's hold off until ads finish, and then I'll show. You think it might be best to get your line work and sketching up before you focus hard on paints? Maybe you're insane. No, insane is not the word. It's just a case of what you want to prioritize. If you want to get good at, like abstract impact sort of splatter work, then why would you improve your line work? You know. Whereas if you're wanting to get good at character design, then yeah, I can totally see why line work is priority number one. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Welcome back. But yes, so this is what I was going to show before ads very rudely interrupted me. This is where I started. So, like, I want to say 4 years ago, I started illustrating for a D&D campaign that I was part of, that I was running. I learned how to play D&D over like COVID lockdowns, and then decided to run a game for my friends, and wanted to illustrate everything. So I started with like character work. So, yeah, a little bit, you know. It has its charm. It has its charm. So this is where I started. Oh, welcome back. So that was the character work that I did. Then we also had scenes. I'd illustrate scenes for my players as well. Had like a ballroom scene, carriage scene. Even with like super late in the game stuff as well. Like we had like a scene of the city that they were traveling to, scene of like a mysterious past that they were walking into, and like there's improvement here, but this is like not where I'm at today. I'll say that much. So when I look at some of my past work, and then I look at what I'm currently working on, it's night and day. It's night and day. Missfire, Missfire, hi. How you going? Welcome. Hello, Raiders. Let me quickly hit you with a shout out. Heads up. Boom. Makers and crafting. Ooh, what were you working on? Hello, Lazar. Is that Lazaria or Lazala? Lazala. Sorry, my bad. Terrible eyesight. How you going? Had to bring people to brag about the octopus. Thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there, slowly but surely. How you going? What were you working? Please share something. I'd love to see. You don't have to if you don't want to, obviously, but there is a new update for blah blah blah. No, I would not like to update now. Thank you. Can't remember if you told me how well your little game demo did, and yeah, you did. Oh no, you said that it did well. You didn't say which. 1/3 out of 30. Oh my goodness. Believe you could have gotten first or second, but you didn't make a proper Metroidvania, which was one of the conditions of the jam. So a couple of points were deducted. Okay. Because you weren't aiming to make a Metroidvania game. that for breaking the rules, 3rd place is insane. That's actually insane. That's so good. Hi, Unstable Portal. Hi, welcome. Started the crochet final boss. Fillet crochet doily. Oh, don't have pics yet, but eventually will. No stress. Even if you want to show something that you haven't recently been working on, but you'd still like to show, please, I recommend. Hit me with a link. I wish to see. Have a good team. Everyone put a lot of work into it. I mean, yeah, clearly. No, that's really cool. Congrats. Want to see Oliver the Nudie Brat? Yeah, yes, please. Yeah, yes, please. The little sea slug that you were working on before. Yeah. Hi, Win. Hi, welcome. How you going, bud? How was your weekend? Yes, the people have spoken. The nudie branch must be shown, so that all may gawk and wonder. Ah, yes. Are you kidding me? This is the cutest thing ever. Windows 11, stop. I just want to have it on my screen. Is that so much to ask? No, you're good. That's amazing. The little like membrane wings up the top with the little tuft at the. Oh, it's so cute. It's amazing. I'm seeing a lot of colors present. I assume that some of it is multicolored yarn, but how much is it different yarn colors completely? We've had to like select a different ball of yarn and go with it. Here's the backside. Oh. Yes. Oh, it's so clean. It's so clean. Look at how good that structure is. There's no like, obviously there are wobbly parts, but that's the point. It's supposed to be frilly. But there are no like unintentional wobbly parts. It's all, it's so cohesive. That's so good. It's so good. No, this is what I aspire to. I've been practicing my my links and my chain links and my rows, but I've yet to do any structure things. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. 2 different yarns that change color. Ah, yeah, okay. So one for like the main body and one for the like the outside rim and the details as well. Yeah. Rhinophore, you think they're called? The bunny ears? Ah, right. I'm so disappointed. I wanted them to be called bunny ears, like the scientific name for them. That'd be amazing. Here we have the sea slug with its produlus, its fortile out the front, and its bunny ears at the top. Yeah, incredible. Incredibly well preserved. And the butt gills are called serrata. Ooh. It's only your 8th amigurumi project, so there's definitely still jank in it, but only you and some of your viewers know. They get your secrets. You love to see it. No, I personally didn't see any jank. In my eyes, it's completely jank free. Ghoulie! You've combined the power of your 2 ones. Getting there. Oh my goodness. Beginner's luck. Amazing. So good. Sorry, Ghoulie, you've been obliterated. That's okay, Ghoulie. The most compelling stories are where the heroes, they start in a goblin pit, you know? They start down on their luck. Not a single thing to their name. Downtrodden. But what makes it so gripping is watching them rise from this struggle, you know? So our hero starts with a 1, and then maybe even a second 1. But as they climb to that 11, we cheer for them with all our hearts. An 8 is a good start. An 8 is not too high, not too low. It's a good start. Someone took all the no. I wonder who. Never doing that again. You can only go down from there. We did have a couple of people roll 2 20s in a row. I'm just saying. I'm just going to put that out there. You now know that information. Do with that what you will. You're gonna lurk. Need to find you a snack. Yeah, no stress. If you've got to bounce and just chill, recover, no stress whatsoever. You won't be bait. Hey, no. Bait? Who? Who said bait? I didn't. I was just pointing out fact. Oh no. That's okay. Win. I started this evening with a low roll as well. Don't worry about it. We start low and we build. You're leaving the mine, you found your diamond. Yeah, but if you can't see it, there's actually an image. There's a cross section, right, where you're leaving the mine with that 1 diamond in hand, and if you just kept going a little bit further, there's like a small thin bit of rock, and then behind that is like 1,000,000 diamonds. It could be, you don't know. I'm terrible, absolutely terrible. I have a problem with gambling. Well, it just means that you haven't won yet. Oh, really? Don't know what that means, but it seems bad. Okay, all right. Bit of education time if you don't know how the D20 system works. Here we go. So, the D20 is a 20-sided die. If you can see in my little face hole bit here, it is a dice with 20 sides to it, and it is what tabletop systems use to sort of to explain how luck works. So you roll your d20, and I rolled an 18, so that's like 18 out of a total 20, and the luck goes from 1 to 20, obviously. Your amount of success. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Lazala, sorry, my brain. I want to say Lazaria. It's okay. We'll rewire that in a second. Your rate of success is based on how close to 20 you get. So if you roll a 20, you are the most successful. If you roll a 1, you are the least successful and the most close to failure. So a 4 would be quite low because it's in the lower 50%. And then say an example on the other side would be like a 16. A 16 would be quite high because it's quite close to 20. 10 and 11 are kind of your halfway point. So yeah, if you roll a 10 or an 11, that's average, and you're likely to have succeeded with an average outcome with a 10 or 11. Whereas if you roll a 15, you succeed head and shoulders above. And then if you roll a 20, maybe you do like a backflip in the process. Yeah. Hope that explained things. Is that Gandhi? It might be Gandhi. Yeah. So there are rumors. There are rumors that Gandhi has said nice things about the goblin pit that exists under the floorboards of the tavern, and people, namely Dust, has been spreading propaganda, like the Live, Laugh, Love posters, and like the success is just around the corner. Quote Abraham Lincoln. Dust has been sharing like inspirational Pit Gandhi quotes. The scene is fantastic. It's once I have it up and running properly, because I haven't re-spec'd everything for the new computer yet. I'll actually be able to draw on the bounty board properly, so I can use it as a visual aid. Gonna head out. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night, Elise. Thank you for swinging by. Thank you for bringing your people. I appreciate it. Have a good one, bud. Thanks, strange wizard, man. You're welcome. You're welcome. So yeah, if you wanted to use the D20 command to make decisions, for example, you might be like, should I go and get a snack? And then you type in like D20 and then a 13. Okay, so with a 13, yeah, it's above the halfway point towards success. So yeah, I could go and get an average snack. So like an apple or something. Whereas if I roll a 20, maybe that means that I go and get like a chocolate fudge sundae with like sprinkles on it and stuff. And maybe if I roll like a 2, no, I go to get up to get a snack, but instead I stub my toe, I stumble, I fall over, and then I give up and dejectedly stumble back to my chair. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What are the chances? The exact same roll? No. You're good. You're good. You're good, Cola. You're good. Trying to help her get ready. Yeah, no stress, no stress. You all right? Do you mind if I refer to you as Laz, or do you have a nickname that you prefer? There's nothing but coal left here. Oh no. Laz is your usual nickname. Hey, okay, cool. I will go with that then, if that's all right. How do I feel about that background tentacle behind the head? It's not flowing too nicely. It feels too disruptive. It almost makes you want to look here, which doesn't really have anything. I like the fact that it's bringing attention back towards the eye, so maybe maybe I can do something a bit cheeky. Maybe I can have a tentacle that's kind of up and over, but going further into the background as well. And we can have it fade out. And then it brings attention towards the eye, but not away from this motion. I'm not on the right layer. I'm not on the right layer. Something like that. It feels better with the direction of this tentacle. Like, it doesn't feel off. Could I have it start further away and then getting closer? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. The most digital art you do is pixel art. You're not too good at that yet. It's very much so a like a time put in thing. If you haven't put in that much time yet, you might start a little bit shaky, but the more you do, the better you'll get. This will speed up, obviously, if you're coming at it with a lens of improvement. Like if you're challenging yourself to get better at certain aspects each time you do a piece of pixel art, that can speed up the improvement rate. But improvement will just happen. The more familiar you are with how it looks, the better you'll get. Can use the UI pretty well in Photoshop at least. There you go. There you go. It's all skill development stuff. Hi, Midnight Traveler. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Tavern. Thank you for following. I do like that shape. I do like that shape, specifically there. Shaya, hi. Welcome to the Tavern. Welcome, welcome. How you going? Amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Physical art is usually more comfortable for you, skill-wise, but a whole lot more painful. It would be a familiarity thing. Like, if physical medium is what you're used to, that's where all of your intuition has been built up. So getting stuck into digital art, I know because it was quite a big learning curve for me. Getting into digital, it just feels wrong. Even the fact that I can't use a paintbrush to change the quality of my line by just like using it in different ways just feels wrong. The fact that I have to physically pick a different brush to get a different brush output just feels wonky as all heck. But the more that you're familiar with it, the more you grow acclimatized. You're most skilled at crochet, but you like to dabble in pretty much everything. It speaks to your creative spirit. Used to do physical traditional art, but digital is more comfortable with addition of control set. Yeah, true. That, you know, it imbues in you a sense of fearlessness that nothing else will. definitely gives you this sense of almost invulnerability going into it. No, I fully agree. Not used to erasing your mistakes manually with hands. Well, I mean, again, it depends on the medium. If you make a mistake in charcoal, heck, that's not a mistake, it's a feature that you've just added. I get what you mean though, Laz. Even though this is like my chosen medium at this point, I still do have that desire to go, try different things. Like, I would love to get stuck into charcoal and pastel again. Printmaking is also really, really cool. Anything with a fine liner just makes me green with envy, but at the same time, I fully understand that I just don't have the skill set. I don't. If my drafting looks like this, I do not have the skill set for fine liner, but I still have that urge. I still have that, that draw. Now you think about it, you've probably made way more pieces screwing around with Photoshop and Aspirate than you have on paper. The fact that it doesn't cost a dime to just try things on canvas. Unkirk? Oh my goodness, no. Commander Kirk or whatever his name is from Star Trek. We hit the Unkirk ray. Oh god, he exploded. Used to draw on paper, then you trained yourself in digital. Takes time, but if the talent is there, it'll go with the flow. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things where it's not really beyond anyone. It's just a case of do you have the desire to go through the learning process? If you do, then you can do it. Ever get antsy when an art is taking too long? You really want to finish it? Yeah, that's me right now with this one. I slowly but surely I'm getting used to not thinking about it as much. It used to irk me quite a bit with some of my older D&D pieces, but nowadays not as much. You tend to lean into your inexperience by choosing projects that rely on pre-made assets or just funky abstract stuff with blending modes and layer shenanigans. You can end up with really cool imagery that way. I wouldn't say that that's lesser than attempting art in other ways, shapes, forms. It's just, is that the look that you're going for? If it is, cool. No need to overanalyze, I think. You're back from dinner and shower. Gonna send through your progress? Yeah, yes please. You have to rely on your drawing skills, which usually isn't as fun. Well, that's the big roadblock that I thought existed for art. I will eventually have to sort out my line work. It's a bridge that I have to cross at some point. But I thought for the longest time, well, art isn't for me because I hate line work. I've given it a go and I dislike it. But yeah, the day that I realized that illustrators can just paint and ignore line work completely, well, not completely, but more or less. I mean, some do. Some illustrators just completely go in like block, 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 block with silhouettes. Okay, now I'm going to do the thing. But yeah, when I realized that you didn't actually have to do line work for some forms of art, oh, passion. As someone who has no dog in the race, it's pronounced Jeff. Is it? Trying to think of where I might have mispronounced Jeff. Nope. Ah, bamboozled. Completely out of left field, by the way. I have officially 100%ed Kingdom Hearts, the first one. The base game. I have not 100%ed the achievements for it yet, though. So I've done everything in the game, but now I need to go through and play the game without dying, without changing my equipment, and under 15 hours. I'm doing a little, like, mini speed run at this point. Am I selling it once done? Yeah, that's the plan. Is it'll be available as a print in A2, A3, and A4. Please stop. Once I finish, there'll be no achievements left to acquire, and I will weep. It'll be my Alexander the Great moment. I'll read chat again when ads are through, just to make sure that everybody's back. I hate ads with a fiery passion. And now because of some changes in the user agreement, a part of the, because I need to sign like a contract with Twitch every time they update their terms of service and stuff. With their latest update, I can't talk about how maybe there are other ways that you can view my stream. Try and blur that up as much as possible. To ads. I can't talk about it anymore, which is heckin' annoying. So I'll make sure that everybody's back before I keep talking. Hi Pebble, hi, how you going? I guess it just doesn't interest you as much as the technical side of creative software. There's an amazing program you found recently that's right in your wheelhouse. You feel like game dev, but just start. Well, that's what my alarm going off telling me to put away food that's out on the bench has just gone off, so I need to go cover that in a second. I drew that, yeah. I'm in the process of it. It's not finished yet. There's a bunch of stuff that hasn't been rendered, like these barrels, bare bones basic. This person, not yet fully rendered. This guy, he's still kind of a smear on the side of the canvas. We're getting there though. Getting there. How you going, Pebble? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. I'll go for, let's say, I'll go until next round of ads in half an hour, and then I'll need to step away for like 2 minutes to put food in the fridge before it is covered in bacteria. I needed to give it enough time to cool off. Because let's see, I did a bulk cook to meal prep for the week, and it went really well. I was concerned with how much food there was going to be, but it's not too bad. Some drawing, some playing Shovel Knight on the emulator. It's a pretty cool game. Yeah, I really enjoy Shovel Knight. The problem that I have with Shovel Knight though is that I just don't have anybody to play it with. I've had a couple of friends that I've attempted playing it co-op with, but they've given up both times. It's like Cuphead. Cuphead is another one where I really, really, really want to play it, and I've given up on playing it co-op because my co-op partner always gives up. Yeah, please, Les. I insist. Please do. Again, the options are chucking a link directly in chat or sharing on the Discord. Either works. Sending an updated version of what you're working on. You changed something. Yeah, no stress. Sorry, I forgot to check that you'd sent the update through. Let me know when you have. I'll give it a look. You only scribble random stuff in your small journal. Father and sister can draw really good. I mean, if you want to get better at drawing, you totally can. It's one of those practice things. If you practice it, you'll get good. I promise. It's sent. Oh, well, let's give it a look. Let's give it a look. Ooh. Is this the Mr. I don't do rendering squid? Excuse you. What is this my eyes perceive? Lighting and rendering. I won't hear otherwise. It's coming along really well. It's coming along really well. Oh, you should be chuffed. That's Futaba. Yeah, it is. It is from Persona 5. Now that's awesome. Oh, and then Laz with the... Is this a little crochet person? That's so good. And then this is what you completed during the stream. The outfit, very nice. I love the buttons as lovely little accessories on the front of it. Really, really cool. It's awesome. Gives me there's a game. There was a game series called Little Big Planet, and the main character wasn't. I don't believe they were crocheted. Maybe they were crocheted, actually, the main character from that game. But yeah, very similar vibes. Very, very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Doll was made a few years ago with the intent to make it a full wardrobe of outfits, kind of like a mannequin. You finished the skirt a bit ago on Missfire's stream. Took about 6 hours in total. I mean, that's excellent. 6 hours of crocheting for me. It took me about maybe not 6 hours, but it took me 2 hours to do this little patch of crochet work here. So the thought of even triple the time coming up with like a full outfit is madness. Absolute madness. Tried to convince your brother to play Cuphead with you. He wouldn't bite. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, especially with the game being so punishing. Women are amorphous blobs. I mean, all a matter of perspective, I guess. They unbutton as well. Oh, that's so good. That's so cool. Yeah, please do, Squid. Please do. Character from Little Big Planet was knitted. Oh, okay. Because I remember the texture work on the model being very similar to a crochet. You have another outfit? Yeah. Please do. Please do. For my crimes, you turned me into a Funko Pop? Oh, heck no. Life as a Funko Pop wouldn't be that bad. Well, it depends. It depends. Would I be purchased by one of the collectors who actually takes me out of the box and puts me on a shelf, or one of the ones that just kind of adds me to the stack? because that sounds terrifying. It's that scene from Toy Story 2 where the evil Buzz locks our main hero Buzz away in the toy shelf, in the toy store. That seems hellish. I've got claustrophobia, man. I wouldn't be able to last long in that box. Everyone accepting that Funko Pops are kind of rubbish has been your favourite change in the last 9 years. I like my Funko Pops, thank you very much. I like getting really specific ones. Like this one that's in the background. Quickly show. They can be cool. I have a Fantasia Mickey Funko. Like, it's legitimately awesome. The Funko Pops are just like the latest Avengers character or this random character from TV show. Less appealing, but I like my Ultra. But then again, that's because I don't have any sort of attachment to random character from random TV show. I'm sure if I watched random TV show with random character in it, I would really appreciate the random character from the random TV show as a random Funko Pop. Sent through the little sack boy. Ah, oh, yes. Yes, it's so good. Oh, sorry, before that, Squid. Sorry. The second outfit. Yes, with the buttons on the front as well. So, or the back? Buttons on the back, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Very, very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. I love how the Kraken's looking at it as well. Ooh. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. And then character from Little Big Planet that Squid has. Oh, so good. So good. I would absolutely crochet something like this. Knitted, I know, but I want to crochet something. I want to crochet something other than just like a little stretch of fabric. Is that so much to ask? Outfit was made at the same time as the doll itself, so it's a bit outdated for the current skill. You made both outfit patterns yourself, so you fudged quite a bit with the orange one. Didn't like how how flared it looked by the end, so you cinched it at the bottom and called it a pumpkin dress. I mean, it looks good, but I fully understand if you're not happy with it. Like I've been there. Thank God I had the Disney one to offset Marvel. Yeah, see, there we go. I'm doing the Lord's work. I don't have any of those smelly Marvel ones. I have a Disney one, much better. The little dress is so cute, right? That's the back. You were supposed to sew it up at the back, but you messed up, so you had to add buttons. I mean, it reads really crafty. Which I think lends itself well. the hand is on backwards, he still looks adorable. He looks like like puppety, clumsy kind of look to him, and I think it fits really, really well. You forgot to mention something. Oh, please do. Gonna lurk. Friends are requesting your presence on the Discord. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Au revoir. Squid image. Bon voyage. I can feel a migraine coming on. Might quickly take a bit of medication. How long we got before the next ad break? About 15 minutes? Okay, that's doable. Okay, I need this part of the tentacle to blend into the atmosphere a little bit more. And then as it reaches over, I need it to get darker and more distinct. There's a button in the temples of the head, so you can attach headbands and hats. Never got around to it, but you had the idea to make a teacup hat with a big old button as the Oh my goodness, yes. That's amazing. That incredible forethought. That's the kind of thing where the idea would have dawned on me as I finished it. Like, oh, crap. I forgot to incorporate X or Y. You're making a lily headband right now. Incredible. There's a Pokemon called Lotad that has a lily pad on its head. And that image immediately sprung to mind as soon as you said it. You know, that also opens up the opportunity to crochet a little frog at a future time day to then place on top of the lily pad. Oh, lily, not lily pad. No. Yeah, okay. Brains in two different areas. That's all right. Like a bouquet. Were you thinking like side of the head, like over the ear style, or like almost like a flower crown with a single massive flower? Definitely asymmetrical. Thinking like one of those floral headdresses. Yep. Okay. Okay. Where it's a flower feature as part of the hairstyle. Yeah. Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, something that I didn't pick up on is if I go for the asymmetrical look, I'm mimicking this shape over here a wee bit too closely, maybe? I could always have it come up like this. Or something. I like the presence of it above the head. The question is just how do I want that final look to be? I think I do need to curl it up. Something like that. Yeah, it needs to differentiate itself from this shape down here, because if I have that arc completed above the head, it'll just look like I've repeated the shapes, both left and right of canvas. And it's fine. It's fine to have repetition. It's just, I don't know. I don't intend for it to be that. If I add a wee bit more complexity to the tentacle. That can work. That can work. So I'm kind of just muttering to myself at this point. It's tough. It's tough being a mad scientist because like half of it is being a scientist. Obviously, you make discoveries, you create things, it's great. The other half of it's being mad though, and that can be quite debilitating because you try to stay in touch with reality, but it's tough when you're crazy. But I don't know, being mad has its upsides as well. You get to kind of just cackle for no reason in particular. Nobody really questions you. Like, oh, no, of course. He's mad. That goes with the territory. You get invited to, like, exclusive mad scientist clubs. Hi, Billy. How's the movie? It's you, Hyper Billy? Oh my goodness. You have way too much energy. Well, I mean, There's nothing wrong with that. Lots of people... yeah, I can imagine. Lots of dinosaurs. Did you enjoy it? I'll hit you with the pointed question. It was the friends we made along the way. Oh, there we go. It's one of the positive feel-good movies then. Hyperbilly is a master rank mobster hunter. Well, actually, no, that reminds me of something. I saw an advert for, there's a brand of coffee called Law, I think. And they had an advert that was in hand in hand with a Ferrari ad, I think. I don't know how that works, but something worked out that way. And down the bottom of the ad, where it said like Ferrari blah 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 whatever, where it usually says like Ferrari supercar or whatever, instead it said Ferrari hypercar. What is that? What's a hypercar? I thought I knew what supercars were. I thought I'd finally gotten a grasp of it. What's a hypercar? Has it finally happened? Do Ferraris fly? Is that the takeaway? It's hyper? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean... But what does that mean, you know? What do these words actually mean? Visually quite cool? I mean... Did you enjoy yourself? Was it a movie where you had fun? Cargo broom and then hypercargo broom. Well... See, there we go. That's the language I needed. Now I get a sense of it. Hypercar does in fact go brr. It is hyper. Yeah. Fields, but like hyper how? As in hyperactive, it's had too much sugar in its engine. Has a new PC build. It's smooth as butter. I've had no staggering with any of the feather transitions. Everything just runs super, super smoothly. If anything, it's gotten rid of all of my excuses to not improve some of the stream elements. Not stream it, you know what I mean. Stream elements is actually a thing. There will certainly be opportunities to work on it this week, I think. What do we reckon? Tentacle above head. Is it working? I like what it's doing. I'm just not sure about the finer parts of it. Was the first thing you noticed in Streamload? The how smooth it was? Oh, the tentacle. When those ads hit, I'll need to step away for a couple of minutes to put away food while it's still fresh. Surely you can't get 3 4s in a row. The spiritual successor to the 4, the 14. Okay, I'm stepping away. I'll be back soon. I'll be back in just a second. BRB. The big dino in the movie was lame. On screen for not very long. A few good areas of tension and a few things that your brain went, well, they just subtly hinted at which character dies and how the story arc goes. Yeah, it can be a little bit frustrating as soon as you cotton on to like story patterns. You get a sense of like, okay, well, this character is going to sacrifice themselves, or this is going to end with like everybody, you know, making peace with each other or whatever. And you can tell from like an hour into the movie, it feels like the remaining hour and a bit are a little bit set in stone after that. All in all, a good time. Good to hear. Good to hear. The last B on the BRB screen looks like a... What letter is that? Be right back. Sorry, don't mind me eating banana. And how the heck did you find that character? Yeah. Googled it? Yeah, fair. It's so smooth. Yeah, it as I said, like, all the stream stuff is just buttery smooth now. Ooh, banana. Next Thursday is when DK comes out. Yeah, yep. I wasn't too keen on it when the initial teaser for it came out. Not teaser, when the initial segment on it came out with the Nintendo Direct. But I had to turn off the dedicated Nintendo Direct about the new DK game, because I was sold about halfway through. Like, okay, I'm sold. I'm interested. I'm going to get this game. And then it just kept going. Is called the Thorn. It makes the TH sound. Ooh, in English? Is it an antiquated English letter? Or is it from a different alphabet? Initially, you're like, oh, this is DK Odyssey, that'll be fun, you'll get it. Well, it didn't even feel DK Odyssey to me, is the problem. It's from Old English. Ah. From the ancient times. Sorry for the overlay not updating, by the way. The latest follower isn't accurate, as well as a few other things that are out of whack at the moment. My streamer bot program isn't connecting to OBS, so a whole bunch of things are out of whack. That'll be fixed before stream tomorrow. Ooh. The problem is what's here? Where it says down the bottom, like, you are connected to, 5 out of 6 programs. OBS is the one that's not connected, and I know how to fix it. It's just I don't have the exact know-how to do it quickly. Is the big problem. I just need to reconnect with basically the serial number of OBS, but it will take me a second to find it. OBS tools, WebSocket server settings, show connection info. Yeah, but the biggest... Sorry, I know I keep throwing more spanners in the works. But the biggest problem is I can't figure out how to actually plug it into StreamerBot, because I've tried right-clicking on the area that it's saying it's disconnected from, but it's not actually giving me a right-click menu once I do that. It's very frustrating. What if I do this? What if I bring the tentacle in and have this section sitting out like that, so it looks like the... I mean, it's too... it's a little bit Emperor's New Groove at this point, but this concept... Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, let's fix it now. StreamerBot, stream apps, OBS, right click, edit, paste incorrect local IP address, right click, connect. Okay, when I get to, I'll quickly snapshot that set of Billy commands and I'll chuck it into a little document over here on the side and I'll give it a go the next time we have ads. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. Hyperbilly to the rescue. Hyperbilly goes broom. Oh my goodness, Ghoulie, you are actually improving slowly but surely. Look at you go. I remember when Ghoulie rolled a natural one. That was years ago. He's come along so well since then. Look at it, just look at it. I know. Okay, structurally, what is the tentacle doing at this point? So it's coming up like that, then it's coming... Nah, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's to come out for a longer section there. 11's not bad, Win. It's a little bit less than 14, but I reckon you still pass with modifiers. We just shaded it. Make it bend backwards is good. Yeah, yep. No. Peaking with a roll of 14 is never the case. You just need to keep rolling. Oh my goodness, I'm literally becoming the gambling meme at this point. You just need to keep digging for the diamonds. Oh my goodness. What did I just say? What did I just say? This is all a gambling ad, by the way. Literally. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Winning, am I right? Congratulations, it happened. It happened. I told you. 14 is never where somebody's journey stops. You can officially change your Twitch name now. What, to Winner? Lucky number 7. There you go, Ghoulie. It's a matter of time now. You have luck on your side. No. You've got to step backwards to go forwards or something. Just pretend that what I just said was profound in some way. Lucky number 7, yeah. You really like the water splash? Thank you. It was Tika's idea, fundamentally, so I have to thank them every time. Schedule's opening up again finally. Changing jobs is finally settling a bit. Lovely to hear. You know what that means. You know what I'm gonna ask you. I don't even have to I don't even have to actually say it. But I will. When are we drawing next, Ghoulie? No stress. No, I fully respect. Like, life always takes priority, but I'm always keen. I kind of want the tentacle to be further back. How do do that. The outfit is coming together in your mind. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. So, the lily on the side. What's the rest of the ensemble? Out with the lilies in yellow, in with the roses and pink. Okay. I'm imagining very like sort of spring tones when you describe roses and pink. I'm imagining like some complementary sort of dark greens in there as well. Could go quite nicely. Paper towels has got to be one of your favorite textures. It's one of those things, right? You could this week. I'll message you, Ghoulie, because that does actually work out really nicely with my timing. If that works. BRB, yeah, no stress. Still doing the headdress, but it's going to be a cluster of pink and white roses instead of lilies. Ooh, yeah, very cool. Very cool. Also going to do a string top where the bra section looks like pink rose petals. Very cool. Very Thumbelina, if that makes sense at all. Okay, let's take this red and bring it into a darker orange, maybe? Hopefully it gives the impression of getting closer while still staying in the background. Are you getting your inspiration from somewhere particularly, Les? Or is it just ideas sort of floating across your mind? Like, are you thinking of particular character designs? Thought the skirt looked vaguely tropical, so you decided to head in that direction with a sort of beach look. Okay. So more based on like visual vibes. Yeah, okay. What if I blend the tentacle all the way through? Almost like it's completely disconnected. Could do that. It's kind of emerging out of nothing. You had a thought while playing Sudoku a while back? What kind of thought? One minute. Thank you, Tavern. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just having a ponder about this here tentacle. Because I think I'm taking it in the right direction. There are just a couple of things that are still off with it. It's the worst. It's the worst when you like elements of it, but there are other elements that you don't like, so you don't really know what to keep and what to change. And I'm kind of going through that at the moment. I like the idea of it not fully materializing. So I think I'm going to lean into that. I'm going to have it wispy at the edges. I'm going to have it blending into the background. I'm happy to have certain elements emerging further, like that crook part of it. I think is fine to have kind of existing in its own little dip. New and improved Billy, welcome. Welcome, new and improved Billy. Oh, actually, crap, ads, which means I can fix, fix StreamerBot. Quickly save this. Now, what did Billy recommend? Billy recommended OBS tools, WebSocket, server settings, show connection info. Tools. WebSocket server settings. Got the info there. Then Stream what? Stream apps, OBS, right click edit. Stream apps, OBS, right click edit. There we go. And we take this info. Many times during the puzzle, a missing number belonging in one of two spaces in an 9x9 tile square. It cannot be the 7 other tiles, so guessing correctly on one of the 2 possible tiles available seems like a 50-50 chance, right? Yeah, makes sense. It appears an output stream is currently active. Are you sure you want to show your current info? Yes. Copy the password, paste the password. Copy the IP, paste the IP. Okay. Connecting. Nope, didn't work. It is what it is. I'll look into it later. Found that guessing wrong more times than you should have, which makes you realize that the chances aren't 50-50. They're in fact still 1 in 9. Well, it depends. If you've whittled it down to... Well, if you've whittled down the information enough, it still should be a 50-50. Like if you've only got 2 numbers left that you could guess and 2 tiles. Let's try. Is that too much? Yes, it's too much. Leave it blank. Just because knowing a number doesn't belong in those 7 other tiles doesn't change the fact that there are 9 tiles, and however you look at it, the chances will still be 1 in 9. No. If you know that, say for example, the number 9 can't appear in all of those other tiles, then it is a 50-50. If the number 9 can't appear in 7 of the 9 tiles, then it means that there are only 2 tiles that it could belong in. Because the number 9 has to appear in each Sudoku lot. So it's guaranteed that the number 9 exists. It's guaranteed that the number 9 doesn't exist in those 7. So of the 2 remaining, which does the number 9 belong in? And it's a 50-50. Might not be a true 50-50 in the sense that there might be additional information that actually whittles it down further. And it's like, oh, actually, you know, it's 100% this one. But yeah, if you're just guessing, then yeah. You found it interesting. I'd be curious to see the actual example. An actual example of this same problem is the Monty Hall problem, which Vsauce talked about. Okay. Let me chuck that over on the side so I can remember. Monty Hall Sudoku problem. Boom. Just a little reminder to myself to look it up after stream. I'll give it a look. I'll let you know what I think. Because I used to be an avid Sudoku-er. That's pushing it. I would play Sudoku sometimes, and I would enjoy some of the harder difficulty problems. Avid implies that I used to do it all the time, which is not true. Don't think anyone talked about it in the context of Sudoku. Yeah, no stress, no, do what you gotta do. Okay, I'm going through and I'm thinning everything to do with this tentacle because I need it to appear more thin if it's going to be as far back as I'm implying that it currently is. I also feel a little bit weird about how high it is in the sky, given that it's so far back. But hey, you know, artistic license to kind of do whatever I want, but still. I could always bring it forward more if I really wanted to. I don't think I'll get any more out of it by just smacking my head against that particular problem for tonight. So I'm going to move on to other bits of the image, and I'll come back to it with a clean head at some point. Clean mind, clean brain. I will return to the problem with a clean brain. Really? That layer is... okay. Okay. Let's say... yeah, okay. Props. Yep, perfect layer. Beautiful. Still reading so many cool things in Daggerheart. Like what? cool things in Daggerheart? Name one. So unnecessarily antagonistic. I bet you can't. Skills and spells from the different domains. That I need to still wrap my head around. Because I know that domains are the things that you kind of subscribe to when you pick your class, but I'm not entirely sure how it actually augments your play. Hot damn. We're down to the final stretch of stream. How? Where did the time go? Rendering the same tentacle over and over and over again, apparently. Okay, I can't have the rope immediately start fraying there. I could have it coming apart and sort of warping in the middle. But I can't have it fully collapse because it needs to have a bit of weight to it to explain why it's draping on the tentacle. Because if it's only the edge there, then it would be sort of blowing up in the wind over there, I think. So bringing it down here and maybe having it warp a little bit in the middle works a treat. The next step will be to add a bit of lighting to the side. Not that I haven't already, but go. With how hyper reflective the tentacle is, we need to account for a bit of shadow. To see the back tentacle in the fog? Yeah. It's legit as heck. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that it's sitting well with you. Because I needed something to kind of occupy the space above the head and make it feel like there's more going on. And I reckon I've struck gold with that. Similarly, I'm thinking that maybe I have another bit of implied tentacle here. I can't see where I'm gesturing. Here. But I'll see. Perfectly gives context to the artistic blue I have that previously had issue with. Blur. Yep. It fits real nice now. Very good. Oh, thank you. I feel like I've been patted on the head. Goodbye. I know. You don't mean it. You don't mean it like that, but I'll take it as positive reinforcement. This is Mahali, my art son, in whom I am well pleased. You have served me well on this eve, Mahali, my art son. Would you like an almond? Oh yes, Papa, I would like an almond. You have earned 1 almond. Oh, praise. Something happened? Now you feel terrible? Terrible for what? What happened? Just had a problem with not being able to control emotions. Oh, that's fair. If you feel like you've stepped on somebody else's toes, an apology can go a long way. Obviously, like an empty apology means nothing, but if you're earnest about it. Might make you feel a little bit better about it. Just a heads up, final round of ads swooping in about 5 minutes. So if you want to get up, stretch, grab a snack, prepare for evasive maneuvers, limber up your knees. Okay, shadows on the back of the hand. Because the splayed hand is blocking the source of the light. You feel slightly better now that you've got fruit? Excellent. I am glad that you're recovering. The sugar rush is over. Why did I read that with such like sorrow? The sugar rush is over. It's done. It's done. Yeah, no stress, Win. You're good, you're good. Ads in 1 minute. Prepare thyselves. Things are things are about to get a little bit turbulent. I'm actually curious. Does any of the meta, like eyeglass AR stuff, does that look interesting? Because I've always had this fascination with augmented reality stuff, but I'm not getting any sort of excitement from the adverts whatsoever. Ads, yep. Thank you, thank you. The VR stuff, the AR stuff, augmented reality, not virtual. It's the ad where it's Chris Pratt and Chris Hemsworth, I think. I go like, "Hey Meta, I'd like to report some shenanigans that we're doing in the art gallery." Not in the loop at all. Yeah, no, fair. 'Cause I don't know. Because it doesn't seem appealing to me at all. I'm just wondering if I'm off the ball, you know? Maybe it's super duper appealing to people, just not me, you know, personally. Personally, don't find it very useful for you. Yeah, okay. Like, who's the audience for it? What about AR? I'm excited by AR, but I'm not excited at all by the Meta Ray-Bans thing. Augmented reality as compared to mixed reality. Well, yeah, that's the whole idea, right? Is that you're augmenting reality with like digital imagery. Prop Slayer, Canon. Yeah, no, don't do that. Get a band-aid on that stat. Would be helpful in certain situations. No, I don't doubt. As I said, like I have been interested in AR for the longest time, but it feels like now that it's kind of here, question mark. I don't feel like it's a product that I find interesting. It's very situation/overall underwhelming. Well, I mean, I guess maybe it's the way with which they've advertised it. Happy birthday? Almost alt. We're like 3 weeks out. 3 weeks away. Ish. How you going, bud? Super cool to see in practice. Not the future. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it is kind of the future in the same way that little computer buddies have kind of become part and parcel, like Siri, Alexa, Google, Cortana, I think is the other one. I'd imagine that AR kind of like brings it to people a little bit more, so it's not just in your household. You can kind of take it around with you. You're going okay? You're the future, you're the past, you're the calamity. You are the alpha and the omega. Oh my goodness. I am destruction. Ah, a villain. Ah, crap, another villain turned up. Anybody know any heroes? Local heroes? Anyone with like a destined sword? An inherited gift of some sort? Maybe he's part god? Hercules free? To do a bit of hero work. Recently you've been having Overwatch withdrawal? Ooh, really? I have been having the opposite almost, where I've been so g-dang busy that I haven't been able to play basically at all. But have kind of been okay with that. Obviously, I miss playing with friends, but where usually I'd have like that desire to like, geez, I haven't played the Overwatches in like 3 weeks, but I'm not getting that itch. Band-Aid is on, crisis averted. Great success. Great success. Any heroes around here? Are there any old man recluses around? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, we don't have any heroes. Do we have any old people with destined swords that can be passed on? It's that part of the year where you want to play Wrecking Ball. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You haven't played Overwatch since the new mode came out? I reckon you'd like Stadium. It's very fun. If anything, that is the mode that I enjoy coming back and playing. I don't really, I don't really have a desire to play the main game mode. Stadium though, Stadium I could be convinced when I have the time, obviously. You played Stadium, but not after it came out. Ah, right. You've primarily had your Stadium fill. You do miss regular games a little. No, that's fair. That's fair. It just feels really weird because earlier in the year I was playing Overwatch every, like, if not every night, then, you know, every second night or whatever. But I've just, all of my free time has just evaporated. You just like Wrecking Ball because it's really good value for a sadist like you. I mean, hey, you can check my account. I have hours on Wrecking Ball. He's very good fun. I would never disparage somebody for trying him. Everyone on both teams gets annoyed. I mean, hey, that's how you know you're playing correctly. Wrecking Ballers do get a bad name though. A lot of terrible ball mains out there. The problem is Wrecking Ball is very similar to like a Sombra, where you can feel like you're doing a lot, but in actuality you're just not playing the game. And it's very easy to fall into that pitfall. In the same way that it can feel like you're doing a lot if you're just holding your shield as Reinhardt. And to be fair, like you do often get a bit of value from it, but that's not all that there is to the kit. You've actually got to get in there sometimes, you know. With Wrecking Ball, it's like, okay, yes, you're surviving for ages, but your team is getting blown up in the process. Are you on the right targets? Are you applying enough pressure to make up for the fact that you're in, you're out, you're in, you're out? Had a few really good ones in the past. And you can feel it when there's a good Wrecking Ball, because if you're willing to play at the same pace as the Wrecking Ball player, you can actually destroy teams really quickly. But it's just tough. Some characters just can't keep up. Remembering to use up armor instead of shield was a great lesson back in the day that you remember. Yeah, your armor health is like permission to be aggressive. If you have armor, go in. If you don't. A lot of Wrecking Balls have no idea how to pick targets or just jump in the middle of 5 people and get blown up. Or they roll through the team over and over and over again, but they never actually commit to fights, and they don't apply enough pressure to validate their existence. Also, ball player does have to troll a little, in your opinion. If you're not spamming the we do we balling in chat after every team fight, then you're not balling, right? Well, I mean, in traditional games, the way that you would tank is you'd have like a taunt mechanic where you'd look at all the enemies and you go, "Oi, you stink," and then all the enemies would go, "I don't stink, you stink," and then they'll start running at you. But in Overwatch, you don't really have like a taunt mechanic in the same way for tanks. So artificially taunting by taunting in chat, if anything, it's tanking incredibly well. It's all part of the mind games. We're sculpting a cannon. Remember being able to infinite grapple on ball, Overwatch 1, being able to shoot while grappled. Yeah, but that was a bug. The being able to shoot while grapple was a bug. I'm glad that they fixed that. That was not intended. I believe it was "Become Crab for Dominance." I think was the slogan for that particular mechanic. It was a funny bug. True. I don't mind a funny bug. Problem is when the bug actually makes you deal more damage. Which that one did. They did. When the ball hog meta was a thing for not very long, but boy howdy was it amazing while it did last. I distinctly remember my tank partner asking, so what do I play when you play ball? And proudly proclaiming from the rooftops that you must play Roadhog. It is the only way. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Were we good at Bullhog? We were not. Was it fun? It was for me. Had a great time. Bullhog meta was so fun. You got taunting? Yeah. It be what it do sometimes, you know. Bull is the one character in Overwatch you can still enjoy losing games on. Well, that's the thing, right? Is because you've gone through like adrenaline junkie shenanigans the entire game, so you're still running on that high by the time that the game ends. It doesn't matter what the result is. I imagine if I got good at Doomfist or something, there'd be a similar sensation. But alas, I don't, and therefore I don't. Requires too much thinking, feel me. Yeah, that's fair. Thinking is maybe not the word for it. Practice. It requires a lot of like map knowledge and practice rollouts and stuff. You can't just go hee. Yeah, exactly. You were Diamond Ball at one point, so you think you were good enough on him? Yeah, for sure. Like, better than me. I never hit Diamond. He's one of those characters, though, where if somebody were to say, I'm a Grandmaster Ball player, but I'm bronze on everything else, I'd be like, yeah, makes sense. Not entirely true. Like, with Ball does require shooting mechanics, so bronze is pushing it. If somebody were to say, I'm a GM Wrecking Ball, but like a diamond everything else, that would make sense to me, I think. Because there are some elements of his kit that just don't translate to anything else. How are the drawings coming along, by the way, for people who are still sketching? Because we're about to hit time, and I'm curious. How'd we go? Ash is your second main, and they will all gold. Yeah, there you go. You drew a stick figure? Oh, I'm so proud of you. Did you enjoy drawing your stick figure? That's the question. Hi, Bestow. How you going? How was your weekend? I have good news and I've got bad news for you, Bestow. The good news, we'll start with the bad news. Stream is ending pretty soon. Good news though is that it's still going. We still have stream. Stream is still live. We have time. Fully expecting to say best friend, since it's my main shtick in D&D for Dave. Yeah, true. Somehow you always manage... No, it's all good. It's all good. Sorry that we haven't been able to hang out, but... at the very least, we've been able to cross paths a little bit. Did you have a good weekend? The weekend was good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Your amazing stick figure is done. Oh no, let's see. Oh my goodness, oh, this is amazing. It's so green. It's so green. Why is it so green? Beautiful. That's it. It's certainly art right there. Alt, you've outdone yourself. $3 million. Heck yeah. Sold. Glorious. Yeah, Spooderman. Yep. It's Mac. Hi, Mac. How you going, bud? Oh, do I have to end stream? I do have to, because my goal for this week is to start and end stream relatively on time, because my punctuality has been awful, absolutely awful for the past like 3 months. So I'm trying to clean up my act. So I really ought to hold myself to account. Don't worry, you'll let me frame it. Oh, thanks. Will it be set up like a Banksy, where if anybody approaches the frame, it like auto shreds itself? Has anybody seen that? Where a bunch of people were auctioning off a Banksy piece, famous artist, and Banksy had set it up so that when the piece was sold, because he's like completely anti-capital, anti-like consumer, anti-society. He's like not like full anarchist, but he is more of like a libertarian, I think is the whatever. So when the auction went through, somebody had actually bought the piece. The frame was set up to auto shred itself. Funnily enough, the person who bought it was able to sell it for more because of how much attention the shredding process garnered the piece. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Banana on wall with duct. Yeah, but like 10 times. 10 times over. Banksy's gone woke. Artists always, are vocal about their beliefs, and I think it's a good thing. Stand for what you believe in. Whether I agree or disagree, the fact that you can confidently state your opinion is the important part. I think Banksy does a phenomenal job of of saying things with his chest. With their chest? Well, I think it's confirmed that he's a dude. Thank you, Billy. 10 bananas? That is actually how art works. If you do more art, like more quantity of art, it's actually better. It's actually deemed better in the eyes of the public. 1 banana duct taped to the wall? What about 15 bananas? Oh, that's very good art that is being done. I like that. Isn't Banksy just Westpac? Don't know. You can't just dox Banksy like that. Inflatable banana? I mean, you could. Someone sold an invisible sculpture for like millions. Well, that's the thing is when it's super quirky novelty, it's less to do with what the art is and more about what kind of cultural impact it has. And if it's attention grabbing, then yeah, you can charge like $1 bajillion for it. Not always the case, but that tends to be the run. That's why when I finish this piece, I'm actually planning on doing a backflip afterwards. Meaning makes money, not how good the artwork is. Yeah, exactly. That's it's like either it being a cultural phenomenon or a personal phenomenon, like it has serious meaning to the person who's buying it. That's what's highly valued. Obviously, like that can skew into skill set. Like this piece took so excruciatingly long, therefore I value it more. Like that can be it as well. Or like the amount of skill that goes into this is so obscene that therefore you can charge more for it. Pics of the backflipper it didn't have. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I'll. Okay, maybe not backflip. I'll go for like a cartwheel or something. Why don't you just paint invisible bananas and become rich? That is a good point. I'll answer earnestly because I can't help it. It's just like the kind of person I am. The reason why I don't go for like the meme is because I don't do it for how much I can sell something for. I do it for how much the craft means to me. Because if I was doing stuff for money, like I would, super cliche, but I wouldn't have gone into art. Like I wouldn't have gone into art. And then for the meme answer, I already have. I already have painted 1 million invisible bananas. They're right behind me. Can't you see them? Love artworks with artworks within artworks. The layered pieces. Yeah, there's an artist that I follow on Insta who does like that classic, like you zoom in and there's more art, and you zoom in and there's more art, you zoom in, there's more art. It's really cool. It's looking sick. Oh, thank you, Lex. I appreciate it. It's getting there. We're in the final gambit. I think. I reckon it'll be done by the end of the week. I reckon. There's not much to go. It's just render the final bits of stone. Render this guard here. Finish this guard here, who's kind of doing a oopsie daisies falling over, and a couple of the prop elements as well. art is not for profit. It's for me, and maybe sometimes for. Yeah, I mean, there's a degree of like having to sell my art, obviously, but it's not the point, you know. Speaking of, the plan is to have my store like revamped by the end of the week. I'll let everybody know when the prints are available again, because they are technically still available now, but I'm not happy with how it currently is. And I'd hold off from making any purchases until I have rejigged it, because prices are most likely going to shift in the positive. Like prices are most likely going to shift to be less expensive. There we go. Because in the positive could mean more expensive, actually, now that I think about it. Hey there, buddy. Pets for Quill. The prices are fair, but I might have to adjust them because I think shipping prices will go down. Therefore, if shipping prices go down, I can't ethically charge the same amount. Thank you for the feedback, though. I appreciate it. Anyone who subs is sort of paying for Mahali's. Oh, true, at a really decent rate. Let's leave it there. I think, Billy, I've run out of snoozes, haven't I? I've run out of snoozes. Okay, let's leave it there for tonight. It's coming along well. I really like how the tentacle ended up in the background. It's obscure enough to where it gives you that second of like, what is that? Oh, it's and it gives a sense of like what kind of space we're working in, which is great. I like what I did with the graininess in the background, and I'm relatively happy to kind of leave it as is. If anything, I need to bring some of those colors into the foreground, just a smidge, a little bit, just to kind of create a little bit more homogeneity throughout the entire piece, but not too much longer to go. As I said, like render a little bit more of the foreground, render in the soldier sort of being held upside down. Won't take too much work because it won't be hyper detailed. Because if I do hyper detail, then it'll look oddly focused on that bit. Want to be an archduke, so you can just pay your friend to make. Oh my goodness, yes, yes, I have an incredibly wealthy patron who gives me room and board under the stairs. Looks so good. I gave it the wetness to. Yeah, with the splash. Looks rubbery the way an octopus should. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the eye turned out. Now we add a snoozes. All right. The bell tolls. The bell tolls. Therefore, I must away for the evening. Let's see. We've got a few. Let's head over Toma's way. I know I raided them recently, but I love their work too much. I have to. Archduke Lax of Ridgehaven. Oh my god, you've put thought into it, and I like what I'm hearing. Boom. Okay, that's set up now. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. In terms of what I've got planned for this week, as I said, the plan is to really put a stake in the ground and be like, I'm committing to these times for starting and ending stream. So the goal is to be punctual for once. So evening streams for Monday, Wednesday, Friday, afternoon streams for Tuesday, Thursday. I'll hopefully have the art prompt for July up on the Discord sometime tomorrow, so look forward to that on the Discord. And then I'll also have the times for the Saturday art hangout up on the Discord as well. So look forward to that. The Discord link doesn't work. Oh, sorry, Seb. I'll have a look into that. I'll have a look into the one underneath the stream. Thank you. The link that Billy just gave you should work. Should work. But yeah. Welcome to a new week. Hope it goes well. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.